Okay. Hello, hello. We are going to be... Hi! Hi, Nico. I'm saying your name correct, yes? Also, thank you for the follow yesterday. Today we do MSQ Mondays, but I do have a few, daily things that I need to kind of get out of the way before we get on to MSQ. Your model is cute though. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We have two models here. This is my regular model for on days that I'm feeling okay. And then we have a potato for on days that we're feeling kind of meh. So you sound so sweet. I'm actually gonna start sobbing. No. Thank you though. Thank you. Right. I'm in the middle of doing these tribe quests. So I need to get that out of the way before we can do MSQ, because if I don't and I fall behind on it, it only takes a million extra years to complete. I also feel like you're probably used to watching Slash go through everything, so things are gonna be quite actually for today at least it won't be so different than what Slash does normally. Since Slash also runs MSQ mainly, but usually we do a lot of different content. I've been told by a lot of my friends who are more experienced players in the game and veterans, I guess you could say, that I play the game in a very different way than most people would. In the words of my mod Boogie yesterday, I play it, I would be a dev's favorite type of player. Okay, I love listening to your voice. Thank you. I might actually start playing Final Fantasy since I finally got the money. Don't know which one I should start with. Like Final Fantasy 14 or just like the RPG games Final Fantasy? Because Slash and I have talked about it off stream, about like our gaming history and things like that, and we both kind of had very similar experiences in terms of Final Fantasy. Like which Final Fantasy game I should go for my first one. I don't know. My first Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy VII. And they are, what is it, like remixed or remastered or whatever the term is, onto Steam if you want to play on PC rather than console, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, I almost did it again. Make sure I'm in my battle class before I start battle, and don't try to battle as a crafter. I'm sorry, not a big FF nerd, so I won't chat that much. No problem. You're fine. Don't worry about it. What am I looking for? Oh. Also, I usually do read out story, but these quests in particular get really redundant after doing them several times, and so they're like the same quest every few days, and so I don't exactly read these quests out in particular. They're not entirely important. I'm only doing it so that I can buy the mounts. Oh, just the main storyline. This run through that we're doing, we are doing MSQ and all blue quests. So a good majority of blue quests I will read out too, but this one's kind of like actual side content, and while it does have lore, like I'll read the more important parts of this, but the quests that I have to do every day, they're the same after like 5 of them. It rotates in like a pool of, I don't know, 10 different quests. So I've seen the same quests for at least like 5 days in a row. So we don't read them anymore. We just kind of click through them. But when I get onto main story, we will be reading through. Yeah. I mean, you may or may not have already seen the part of the story that I would be doing because Slash is further than me. But again, just so that you know that my history of Final Fantasy XIV in particular, this is not my first run through of the game. We played for 2 years and then had to take a 2-year break because my game literally broke. I couldn't log into the game, and so we just canceled our subscription after not being able to log in. Well, why? I don't know. I would like to know. I would love to know the answer to that. My launcher just didn't even load anymore. Like, it would open, but it wouldn't show me anything on the actual launcher. And so I just couldn't log in. And I was quite upset because I had reached very high goals for a sprout in the game. I had a house on the old housing system where it was literally a clicker game within 48-hour period. Like, it would randomly open up in a 48-hour period, and you literally just had to click on a placard and bid at the right time. So I stayed up for like 48 hours to win that house. And if you stop playing after a certain amount of time, you do... Oh, I forgot to craft. You do lose the house. It gets demolished if you don't log in within a certain amount of time. Oh my god. Yeah. So I was one of the lucky sprouts that one, had enough money to buy a house really early on, and then 2, was able to win the bid. Right? So yeah, that was something. We are aiming to get another house. I actually have enough money for a small plot, and specifically the plot that I'm wanting to have. I'm still going to be getting it in the same area that I got my old house in. And it's the house, like, there's a few requirements that I want for my house. Within the housing district, there are certain things that make an area more convenient, right? So if your house is next to the housing vendors, if there's a market board nearby, if there's an aetherite portal, teleportation portal thing, and the summoning bell for retainers. As somebody who enjoys crafting in this game, I make most of my money through crafting. Not most of my money, nearly all of my money is made through crafting. And selling it. And so being able to access my retainer, like I can put a retainer belt in. What in the world? Oh, whoops. Excuse me? What the heck? Wait. What was that error? Not using the right facility. I'm crafting the same thing I had to craft before. I don't understand. Hi, Buckeye. Welcome in. What the hell, damn? Yeah. Thought I was finally going to sleep in today. Wait, why'd you wake up so early? What time is it? It's 6:44. Ladder had other ideas. Oh. Unfortunate. What time is it for y'all? For me in Korea, it's 7:44, but Buckeye's in East Coast of the US, so it is 6:44. In the morning over there. It's evening for me. I am Lozle. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. If you would like to participate in chat, feel free to do so. If you would like to stay and lurk, that is also perfectly fine as well. Larboard hull component. Okay, I accidentally miscrafted this earlier. Also, thank you, I am Lozle. I'm pretty sure I just hit my follower goal. Thank you, thank you. I should update that in a second. Okay. For anyone who is new in stream, I am going to be doing MSQ. I need to get done with dailies first. So my dailies include going to the Golden Saucer, doing our daily Gamba, and Beast Tribe quests. Because I'm wanting to buy the mounts. And what else do we do? We usually do one round of PvP front lines, maybe towards the end of the stream when I can actually get Q to pop. But I have to hop over to a different data center for that, so we kind of just wait. Either I do that at the very beginning or I do it at the very end. And then what else? And we check on our retainers every day and send our squadron out on their squadron missions. Other than that, those are my dailies. I do not do daily roulettes because I honestly do not need the extra XP. Right now, at least. Just wait like 2 hours. Yeah, I need to wait until it's like about 8-ish for East Coast, or 9-ish to be safe. Okay. Amalsha, Southern Thanalan. I will try to get these done as quick as possible so that we can just run straight MSQ. I'll be able to queue then. I don't know about Dynana's queues, man. I'd be waiting for ages. I've always gone over to Aether to get frontlines to pop. It's just faster. Also, for anybody who is new to the stream, if you also play Final Fantasy XIV, all I ask from chat is that if you know the story, please don't spoil the story for me. May not be my first run through, but there's a lot that I don't remember after a 2-year break. So yeah, and I never got past Heaven's Word, so that's another caveat to that. But I do accept help, especially with Q, for certain duties and stuff. If you do want to help, you're more than welcome to hop in and join Q. Am I blind? What am I missing? Oh, the beacon. Crap, I targeted to the wrong target. Ugh, I hate this quest. This one takes the longest. My goodness, I wish this mount went faster at the very least if it's not gonna let me fly. I need to get the riding mat for this zone. No, I do. It's literally just the Beast Tribe quest mount that's stupid. Wait, does ARR have the riding maps? I thought they just gave them to you over time because I do get like random spikes of speed boosts, like as achievements throughout playing. I thought that was like a Heaven's Word and Beyond thing. Yeah, you can buy them with gemstones. What gemstones? Or fake currency? Oh. Okay, well, I'm done with the quest. So we're gonna hop on a regular mountain fly. I think the Sagoli Desert is also like one of the worst places to travel even with a mount. It's just so vast. Why did I fly in that direction? I don't even know. I think our RNG with the Amalja Beast Tribe quest today was kind of terrible. We just had the worst ones. Ones that took the longest and the one that makes you travel the furthest. Sylphs. Beast Shroud. We have, including this one, 2 more beast tribes to get through, and then we can do MSQ. Cool, you're on Kraken. I just started an alt there. Did you? Where is your main server? This is also technically an alt. Even though she's slowly becoming my main, just because I don't play my main anymore. Whoops. Luckily they don't die. Main is in materia. Are you an OCE player? I would hope so. There's really no reason to be on materia otherwise. OCE, DC, yeah. I have a... oh, crap. Yeah, I have some friends that play on the OCE server that I used to play with once upon a time on Aether. It's kind of the reason why we abandoned our main. And I mean, I could have moved her over here, but I wasn't completely sure if I would like it on Kraken, and so we thought we would just make an alt instead. The choices, the decisions I made. Lots of people question them, but yeah, it's okay. Hello, please. Let me use the spring water. What is going on? Why won't it click? Ah, so stupid. Can I use the item, please? What in the world is going on? Hello? Okay. Lazel, what made you want to come over to Kraken, though? I wanted to visit NA friends. I see, I see. Okay, finished with those. Now to turn them in. Okay, last Beast Tribe quest before we do MSQ. Freaking hate dailies. Ah, please tell me I've done this fate before and I have the reward. What do I need? Mithril shield. This one? Items. Yes! I knew there was a reason why I did the fates. Oh, sorry, we gotta do the fate again, just in case, so that next time I don't have to deal with it. We can just turn it in. I don't know what it is about this fate in particular. I feel like it takes forever and a day compared to all other fates. How did I aggro 4 million things? God, can they all please just stand together so I can AoE them? I think it's because your Lalafell bigger aggro range. No, wait, it's no, you know what half the problem is? Sinking down so that everything actually aggroes on you. For you just being in the vicinity of it. Possible, but I like my theory. Okay. Nice. Now next time I won't have to do the fate unless it pops. Oh, nice. Where's the exit? Not this way. Jesus. Okay. Finished. Just need to turn them all in, and then it's MSQ time. We're gonna try and get through as much as possible so that I have less to do on Friday when we do Final Fantasy Fridays. Plus we're doing Coil on Friday. Or Friday for me, Thursday for anyone who's in the US. At some very odd hour. It'll be technically 2 hours ago on Friday. Yeah. So that's the time that everyone agreed upon. It was my fault for choosing it, but friends also agreed. Friends in the US agreed to play at that time, and I was like, oops. But okay. And we're gonna be running through Coil, synced, minimum eye level, no echo. So that should be fun. We are still looking for 2 people to join, though. Worst case scenario. We could fill in Party Finder, or I could probably convince 2 of my FC mates very last minute to join. Okay, good intentions. Minfilia is considering which of her many responsibilities demands her utmost attention. I am most eager to address the ASEAN threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're not the Crystal Braids established for this very reason. True, we were presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Thargi, in particular, is ever a steadying hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Ralban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have any objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeda's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Thargi, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore the faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's last report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret. Hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Pleasure as always, Thairgi. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report to her, your report for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that what found their way into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Thairgi, don't it? A generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind. But if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Excuse me. Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What do you say, Thairgi? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Ah, Thairgi, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Leveilleur needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Bait and switch. Ilbert is eager to bring the Black Marketeer and his clients to justice. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Thairgi. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I've a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then, let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should have never come here. Oops. I don't understand. What's this all about? Yeah. Also, I just realized the title is slightly wrong. This is not 2.4 MSQ. This is 2.5. Let me quickly fix that. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Leveilleur would be most disappointed. Damn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk white sellswords. We suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Best laid schemes. Ilbert would like nothing more than to have this incident forgotten. I will join the first in their hunt for the dusk white sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the third's Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. First guild is probably the fastest way. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthas. Now, what brings you here, what brings you to us this day? A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Rio stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Rio is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants, whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous. and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garlanes up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the ceruleum processing plant. Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alianne, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Thargi, a word, if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burnin' Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. That's not quite how the first told it. These dusk whites they were chasing, latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself? Not before the fight started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've ever deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days, the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've a lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Daigi, can you hear me? It's Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. They can wait just a split second while I check on my retainers. Okay, rising stones. What in the world? Why is it purple? Thank you for coming so quickly, Daryugi. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. The Rising Chorus. Tataru seems eager to escort you to the Solar. Our guest is with the antecedent in the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Ah, Lucia.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard-Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard-Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Balsair attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Solmer, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later be known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for malms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. I'm farming light. The ARR relics done. Oh no, why are you doing ARR relics? You're insane. Which one are you working on? I like the summer book. Oh, you know what? Honestly, the book is the best one. And I'm pretty sure that's the only reason why I started the relic. I honestly can't remember finishing it. Like, if I ever finished it. I feel like I did. But then again, I also don't think so. Because I'm pretty sure I would have gotten hella burnt out from it. But at the same time, it was like, I did like the book. I remember, especially for ARR, the book was the only one that was really worth it. Well, I'm crazy enough to do a lot of things. Relics is not my favorite thing to do. The summoner book looks really cool. But the suffering, yeah. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that worm might rise again? Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Keeper of the Lake. Let me check something real quick. Okay. We're about halfway done with 2.5. I need it. Who's on in my FC? Are there enough people? Why are they in Thorn March? Let me see if I can at least get one of the FC tanks to go along so that my queue is not forever suffering. Kel's not doing it. Oh, Kel... Choco and Umbra are probably doing dailies. One sec, Darky. Trial roulette. Okay. They'll be done soon, right? It's just the hard one, right? They're not in the extreme one, right? Honestly, since it's gonna take them a while, we might as well do a fate or something while we wait. Is that the NPC's voice? Oh my goodness. It is. Dear Lord. Where is it? Keeper of the Lake. Nice. TPS check. Oh, there we go. I've run Aravail so many times. Oh no. This is one of the first dungeons that Celine is gonna have an actual hard time healing. Oh Jesus, Choco. Hello, please target. Don't remember. Ah. That hurt. Oh, speaking of Aurum Vale, maybe that's why we have so many Morble seedlings in our FC chest. So many ARR things you need to run the Yucky Sticky Dungeon. We're running. Holy crap. Oh, I remember vaguely that this part can get dangerous. Choco, you ate all my heals. these people. I'm at extreme on my light, so 4 more runs, hopefully at 2.5 minutes per run. That's not so bad.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Don't run! Jeez.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Right. Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but
covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
You may summon Midgard Summer by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide on your character in the main menu. For story's sake. Oh my gosh, I have so many minions. Why do I have so many minions? Hang on. I have some I don't even remember getting. Where did I get this one? Okay. The Guard Summer can stay with us for a remainder of Heaven's Ward. I mean, remainder of Post-ARR. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. I swear they must multiply in my bag. What I do, like, whenever we have multiples, we just throw it in the FC chest. And then usually a Sprout will take it. AKA, usually I empty out the FC chest with everyone's minions that they throw in there for takes. I did it! 42 Arum runs over freedom! The question is, how many Morble seedlings did you get? None, I never opened the chest. Honestly, we don't even know what to do with all the Morble seedlings sitting inside of our FC chest. I killed 6 mobs every turn. Congratulations! Now you're done! Where am I going? Sometimes I really just don't remember how I got certain minions. And half the time I think it's because someone gave them to me. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. We got our crystals yoinked from us. You conversed with Midgard-Solmer? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. Excuse me. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard-Solmer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravinian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our... Oh, sorry, yawning. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Story's making me eepy. Is there something you are not telling us, Thariki? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you are missing something. Something important. Oh, you know, like all my powers. 12 forfend. Midgard-Solmer stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars a belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard-Solmer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters come to existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althike and... Is it Althike and Nimia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard-Solmer ever wash over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack. though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Okay, before we continue, I need to take a quick bio break. I will be back in a few minutes. Be right back. Okay, back. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravinians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of this situation. Though it was not Midgarsummer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do not but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Hang on just a second. FC member is asking something. They're trying to do a bunch of... I don't even know if half of these things pop inside of duty roulettes, but duty roulettes are also not going to pop on Dynamis at this hour. So we were saying they should better have luck with Party Finder, or maybe hopping over to a different data center and still doing Party Finders. Also, Delta. Final stage seems so easy compared to the suffering mountain I just experienced, and that's how they make you feel like it's worth it. Alpha now has a message from Moon Brita for the Scions. Ere I forget, I believe Moon Brita has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head to the Solar, shall we?
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that White Auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Sudden physics lecture. Yup. We even have a test.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself, To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
You just got Nightmare, the mount. Congratulations. Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilrid will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalon, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Bahamut travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. How ordinary that my little Cilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Commander Leveilleur sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. Interesting. That's grammatically wrong. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation. I've learned a trick or two since the disaster with the Amalja. By returning to the task at hand, the Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Robon's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could be marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Lieutenant Latte, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and the worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to approach the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. On the counter-offensive, Lieutenant Edelstein wishes to share a report with you concerning the Garlean's movements. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have appraised your fellow scions of the situation, and I am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Ali Ann and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Glad to have you with us, Daiki. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Elda, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plan's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the wets and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alianne know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Lieutenant Latte, what news of the Garleans? The raiding parties are no more, then. Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. An uninvited Asian. Lieutenant Edelstein appears concerned for Moonbreeda's well-being. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alianne has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogan lady with a large axe? 'Twould appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
An Asian. Are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
No, the worst trial fight boss ever. I honestly don't remember this part. I really don't recall anything here. Maybe if I go through it again, we'll remember things, but I'm also very sleepy right now, so I'm not comprehending anything. I hate Chrysalis. You're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. She could have gone in by herself, you know?
You too.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
No.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! No. Before the rift closes!
Chrysalis now available. Classic Scions. Let's keep a super powerful staff that can literally summon primals on the wall with a trophy. Is this an 8-man? It is, isn't it? How many people can I drag along with me? Oh, nobody's on. Huh. It's 9 AM. Maybe I can get Party Finder. Poor Choco. I was like, Choco! I have MSQ to do. I guess I can. Ah, poor Choco. Getting dragged into all my shenanigans. Can't believe Umbra and Kel went to play that FPS again instead of helping. It is synced. Huh. Oh, okay. This has probably been the quietest I've ever actually seen not only our FC, but also Dynamis. Oh. I walked up there to check on my retainer and didn't fully do so. Dynamis cues. If it doesn't pop, I'll just pop over somewhere else, probably. Two of our FC mates went to play Deadlock. Love it. We're going to be playing a different game today, at least. At least have it be Space Marine 2. I honestly don't know about their choices in games. Always been questionable. Oh, wait. Oops. I have to run every hard AR. Buckeye, thank you. Let me talk to you so that Choco doesn't think I'm just ignoring a random person. I've run every hard ARR dungeon, but honestly, 42 runs of Arnvale has put that in perspective. Choco, I think, may still be decorating right now. I ran all the hard dungeons. The hard dungeons were okay. Ready for the true hardest trial of the game. That's what they say. That's what they say. So, what am I doing? What can I do while I wait? Maybe I should have saved Beast Tribes for now. Thunderbolt, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. We're currently trying to fill a party to confront Nabriales so that I can continue with MSQ. Occasionally I stop and realize the work I'm doing for a glam. Tis the true endgame, Delta. Tis the true endgame. I spent a whole day to get this outfit. Popping back and forth on data centers to buy the material to be able to get it augmented so that I could dye it pink. I'm gonna attack things because I'm bored. Which trial dungeon alliance raid are you doing? Chrysalis. $42 Arumvale runs for that stupid light. I do not envy you. Maybe I should just go to Limsa and craft while I wait. Actually, I can craft here. What am I thinking? Hi, Buckeye. You're just gonna stand there. Oh my god, no. Thank God. Who is it? I have Arvale down to an art. I bet. Right, I'm crafting while we wait for DPS. Like my glam? I do. It's kind of giving... I don't know what it's giving, but it's cute. I like the dress. What is it? Type B dress. I hate how the hats kind of just clip through the hair. Or I hate how my hat just hides away all hair. Oh, right. Never mind. Don't have the hat. On this glam plate, at least. Oh, wait. We're in a city. See, like, why couldn't it give me other hair? Oh, yeah. I need a... What should my next glam be? For the next expansion? What outfit are we gonna go through Heaven's Ward with? God, I don't want to change my outfit. I mean, like, for the whole expansion. So if we start with an outfit, maybe we should just go through the whole entire thing with it. Do any of the other Scholar gear sets look nice, honestly? This is what the pink dress looks like. Oh, the one that you were telling me about. Oh, not bad, not bad. What hat is that? I mean, what crown is that? Republican something. Medicus Laurel's Wreath. Nice. Is this the whole set? It's a PvP. Damn it! How many seals or crystals is it? Or trophies is it? I mean, marks or trophies. Freaking, how many do I have? I've been continuing with PvP once a day after finishing grinding out for Cav's stupid hairstyle. PvP isn't hard. It's not hard. It's just not my flavor of content. I grinded Frontlines for 3 days though. 2,000. I could buy it. Nice. Oh, I hate it. With the clams. You hate PvP? Yes. I wouldn't say I like hate it. The beginning was, I mean, the first time I did it was a pain, just because we accidentally didn't have our hotbar set up for PvP. So died to not knowing what buttons I had. And then yeah, once we got that sorted out, it got way better. There are still some games that just suck. Like, you just got a shit team. Like, there's only so much I can do. Let me check. I mean, I don't think I feel... I mean, yeah, I'm probably not gonna grind out for a lot of, like, glam. How to win at PvP, play guns. We did relatively well last time on Scholar. We didn't die very much. It's always the goal. As the healer. Maybe, especially as Scholar, throw some dots and then run away. And maybe think about healing. Maybe think about trying to kill someone. 1,500? Even better. No, but after grinding out PvP for 3 days. By 3 days, I don't mean like 3 whole days. It was me sitting in off-hour queues until PvP popped. So, it took 3 days. Oh my god, hi. Oops. The random eye. I can show you where if you want. What's the name of it, Buckeye? I'll remember. Honestly, I should just go buy stuff. Oh, come on. 3 DPS. Could we just duty finder the rest? Maybe. Can I? Where is it? If I do this, it won't disband the party, right? Shouldn't I will do it with you, but I don't know if I have it unlocked. Oh, well, you know, random people could just, you know, continue joining. Republican Medicus. Oh, right. Republican Medicus. Yeah, okay, I'll remember that. The Medicus is Laurel Wreath. Yeah. Did I get into Duty Finder? Good thing I checked. The long search for 2 DPS. I can do it. Thunderbolt. Are we friends? What was your name in game? Do I have you added? If you move everyone over to materia, you feed. Okay. Okay, 1 DPS. 1. Just 1. Yeah, thank God. Otherwise, we could have probably dragged in our FC member who just logged in. 200 ping never hurt anyone. It would at least get us in. You can take the floor. If you move to materia, everyone except me could be leggy. Maybe you should heal then. Okay, let's see if I remember anything at all about this. Place in the center. Can Celine even reach the whole entire stadium? Oh, run into them. Okay. Holy shit. Thunderball! Get up! Wait, did I cast? I did cast my res. Oh my god, I didn't know it was there. You see someone use LB before the designated time, rescue them. What's the designated time? That would require me to know what the designated time be. Phase 2. Second void. If you don't LB that... If you don't LB through that, that's a 70% chance for a wipe. Well, it wasn't like I was gonna heal her LB. and showed him who's boss. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm having a very hard time reading chat right now because the chat that I see, 3 of you have the same color name. Slash, Delta, and Buckeye are all purple, and it's I'm just like I can't tell who's who right now. My things. Now I can eat breakfast. Have a good breakfast. Thank you for helping.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Brita. No problem. Sorry for dying so much. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
What is that voice? Pinch nose, man. So I could say anything and you would mistake me for one of the other two? Nice. No, I stare at your names extra hard. Oh god, there's a 4th person with the freaking purple. Nico! I'm also shocked by the voice. It's green for me. Slash. Yeah, I'm using a different chat.
There will be no next time.
What? What trickery is this? No. No! You cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
The scene is only made better by the fact that I'm a Lala.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder! No! You mustn't!
No.
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
No.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
You know, that hits. I remember the first time that I went through this, and it definitely did not hit me as hard the first time. It definitely felt more this time. Not enough to cry, but still. Okay. You guys said a whole lot while everything was going on. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Talking about all the different team colors. Okay. So, yeah, no. The reason why I use a different chat is because I dual cast, if you guys don't know. And so I have to have a chat in case, in the very rare occurrence that someone does comment from the where my stream is dual casted to. Right. And I don't know why the color is off for that one, or like different from regular Twitch chat, but most of the time it does not most, it now matches to everyone's. I think so. Nico is purple, but on Twitch you're blue. Buckeye is now red. Thunderbolt has always been yellow. Delta, you are now a green. A very seafoamy green. I don't know what's up with the colors, honestly. I love that at no time did any of the signs bother to use the link shelter call for backup. Apparently they did. His voice is funny though. Yeah, not one of the best voices, but definitely not the worst voice in ARR at least. Oh, rip dead girlfriend. Yeah, rest in peace, Tim and Brita. Everyone in Charlene sucks. They made me take off my hat. Yellow King. I honestly think Thunderbolt's the only person I've seen in yellow. But it matches your username, so it fits. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlayan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. Hey, remember the evil clown face? You know, I saw it in the middle and I chose not to say anything, but I saw it and all I could think of was you. If you don't know what the evil clown face is, Delta once pointed out, look at the necklace. Do you not see a clown face? You're welcome. Now you can't unsee it. I remember the evil clown face. Yeah. How do you pick the colors? Honestly, I'm not so sure, Nico. Someone else in chat can probably tell you. 3 dots, username, color. 3 dots is in the menu. Menu option, username, color. Okay. Is this the last quest of 2.5 or is this the first quest of 2.55? Oh, this is the last quest of 2.5. Okay. In memory of Moonbreeda, Minfilia wishes to gather the Scions and honor the fallen Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native of Charlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the mark of a scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found at Rathfrost and is sacred to Thaliak, a guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. You know, that quest sound is a little too happy right now. Found it, thanks. Now you're orange. That's good. Now everyone's a different color, I think. Or for the most part. I want it custom, but it told me to pick. It's still purple. Wrong way. Still wrong way. I hate BG3. Baldur's Gate 3. Right now, I have to reinstall the entire game. 143 gigabytes. Oh, you made me turn around. That sucks. I'm sorry. That's a huge file to install. For now. You know what? I'm really feeling purple. Might change. Go ahead. Oh, I was like, where is it? Right here.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
I love how Elizabeth completely saw for all of ARR except for Bahamut and most of Heaven's Word. You get the horsey here? Wait, what horsey? I don't remember. Well, we'll find out. Gold horsey. Ah. Forgetting all its friends. I always mistake it for that door over there. I don't know why, and I consistently do it. You mean for X trials? I don't have all the horses on this character. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, it's my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Daiki? I'm missing some X trials, but I have the gold horse. Oh. Tis as if a dagger has yet been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbreda, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. Sorry, I have the hiccups right now. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Thargi. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on toward the light of a new day. Okay, we are done with 2.5 Before the Fall Part 1. Honestly, okay. So, I think for today, here is actually a really good place for me to stop. We are planning on finishing Post-ARR on Friday. I'll probably start fairly early to make sure that I finish MSQ before we have our 6 p.m. event where we are going to be doing coils. Not without the S. Coil of Bahamut. Starting with turn 1 and seeing how far we can get, and depending on how long people want to stay. I did block out technically 3 hours for it. We're just gonna run as much of it as we can, and if it needs to be broken up into different sessions, it'll be broken up into different sessions. Yeah, 3 will not be enough, and I know, because we're doing it synced and minimum eye level, no echo. Definitely not enough hours. And that's perfectly fine. 3 was barely enough to unsynced. Oh, great. It'll be fine. Oh, man, eye level. Yeah, we're waiting for chaos to happen. And I'm glad that the people that have volunteered so far are ready to suffer through it with me. But it's going to be baby raider moments, right? Baby raider moments. We'll see how we feel about it. I will be going in fairly blind. I don't quite recall having done all of coils when I first played, and I'm pretty sure the only part, like, I remember I've seen pictures of turn 1, right? So I recognize some of the bosses in turn 1, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I definitely remember that. But I've seen snapshots of other turns, and I'm like, I don't remember that. So I'm pretty sure what I did was do what everyone suggested and got a friend to carry me through unsynced, and still didn't finish it. So so yeah, we'll see if we end up finishing MSQ early. If we finish MSQ early on Friday, what I may do is maybe have either Boogie or Cav maybe carry me through turn 1 at the very least, unsynced, so I can just see that part of the story, and then we will probably run through it synced minimum eye level with everyone else who wants the chaos run. Yeah, but I feel partially bad because it was a very bad time for anyone who's in the States to make that time on Friday, but hey, they signed up for it. So it'll happen. And then we pushed the remaining X trials that I have off to Sunday for me, so that it's on a weekend, a Saturday for those in the US. And I took the hit for X trials and will be streaming at 9 in the morning my time in order to make it a decent hour for my friends in the East Coast who are joining, which is Cav and Buckeye. Planning these events across 3 different time zones is quite hard. And funny thing is that West Coasters just get to sit pretty because it's always just a relatively decent time no matter what. It's either I run a lot of content with Cav, and so either Cav or I take the hit in terms of someone has to stay up at an ungodly hour. I would, but I will be in Georgia that day, not at home. That's perfectly fine. We are still looking for 2 people to join. I'll talk somebody into it, I bet, if we don't fill by Friday. You know Twintania? Spiny Dragon Mount? Do I? No, I can't recall. That's only 11 a.m. for me. Yeah. Spin. Oh. Spinny Dragon. No, I don't remember. I don't recall. Yeah, no. But yeah, so that's what we have planned. Tomorrow, I will be teaching a program for the first time in a long time at work, since I got promoted into a managerial position, right, for my team. So I don't know how exhausted I'm going to be. If I feel up to it, maybe we do a little bit of MSQ tomorrow, but my main congrats. Oh, nice, manager. Yeah, no, this happened like way back in April, but yeah, thank you. For those of you that don't know, I am a teacher in South Korea. For the past 4 years, or actually, no, for 4 years, starting from 2019 to 2023, I was an elementary school English teacher. And then in 2023, I did technically move up in the work ladder to become a teacher trainer at an institute, where we teach in-service teachers and basically train them in different methodology and pedagogy about teaching English as a foreign language, right? But we had a bunch of issues with our previous coordinator slash team manager, And they basically did what we call a midnight run, which means that they just kind of quit unexpectedly without a lot of notice or without any notice. And we were left in limbo for a good like 6 months without a coordinator, but we really needed someone who you know, could handle the managing of the team. And that is when I think several people on my actual team that I am managing recommended me for the position to our supervisors. And that's how I got into the position that I am now. So yeah, I manage the programs behind the scenes, kind of just working with our supervisors and coordinating between the Korean supervisors and the English, native English teachers, and just kind of help with, you know, program design, program management, making sure that, you know, all of the schedule goes accordingly as planned. I guess, I don't know, you can call it a glorified like secretary if you want. But yeah, it's very different from teaching. So because I have so many like managerial duties, I don't often teach anymore unless it's usually an emergency. I do kind of regret signing up myself to teach this program that we have tomorrow, because I'm basically for 2 days, like this program is 2 days long, but it's 6 hours a day. And for these next 2 days, I can't do any of my managerial work because I'm going to be teaching. Why I signed myself up for that and thought it was okay, I don't know. I have learned to say no to teaching any other programs because I just have too much work on my plate, and then I'd be doing the work of 2 people. So yeah, that was a choice. And 6 hours, 6 out of my 8 hours, yeah. Teaching for 6 hours though, like actually teaching, is ridiculous. Yeah, so I feel like I'm gonna be pretty worn out tomorrow. If I do any Final Fantasy tomorrow as part of Variety Day, it'll probably be just kind of chill stuff. We're probably just gonna do dailies. And then I think I need a little bit of a mental cool down. So we're probably going to be playing Coffee Talk. I've been pretty obsessed with that game. It's so fun. And so cozy. For those of you who are not familiar with what Coffee Talk is, it is a game based in the fantasy world of Seattle, Washington. And we run a coffee shop there. And we basically are barista therapists for all of our clients, customers that come and visit. And we get to hear their high fantasy world of Seattle, Washington. Yeah. There's like fantasy creatures, right? So there's a vampire, there's werewolves and succubi and all those types of creatures. But it's a very slice of life game, and it kind of fits our cafe aesthetic, right? So we are a corner cafe here, and it's a really cozy game, slice of life stories that we get to hear. And it's just really chill. And it's been a pretty fun time so far. I really like it. Sounds fun. Yeah. So that's probably what we're going to be doing tomorrow. And then Wednesday and Thursday I usually take off stream, but I start my vacation, my work vacation on Thursday for almost 2 weeks. And for almost 2 weeks. So I'm out of because of the stupid book. Oh no. Yeah, so Thursday we start our work vacation, so I may be streaming very different hours for the next 2 weeks, just as much as I really want to. I do think I'm a little behind on house chores though, because of various different things that have been going on IRL, as well as kind of sticking to stream commitment. So we'll see. Maybe I'll take Thursday and do like mad like cleaning chores, and then we start our degenerate streaming hours on Friday with everything that is going on. Never do ARR relics, but I kind of want the book. Yeah. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll be streaming probably a lot longer over the next 2 weeks because I don't have any familial commitments. Be living in Korea by myself on a major holiday. Never do ARR relic. Enjoy it. Yeah, I will. Honestly, a lot of my coworkers and I were talking today and we were like, yeah, you know, doing nothing sounds the best right now because we've just been so busy the past couple months. Not to mention last week we had all those overtime hours. It wasn't only me suffering through overtime. My whole entire team did 14 hours of overtime. Actually, some of them did more because I chose to work an 8-hour on Saturday to get an extra day off, right? And my team, probably half of my team chose to do overtime instead. So, I mean, their total hours of overtime is more, but we worked the same amount of hours. It's ridiculous. But yeah, that's that. Let's see. What other news do I have? Do I have any other news? Oh, right. Speaking of events, so Coil is going to happen at the original time that I set it for, which was 6 p.m. my time on Friday, which is some odd hour of the morning for East Coast. And then actually I think that one is actually worse for, it's probably even worse for West Coast. Oh, poor Boogie, my bad. But X Trials got moved to Saturday. If you're interested in joining for Extreme Trials on sorry, Saturday for US, Sunday for my time, Asia time. I would be. But you're away, it's okay. What, hang on, what are we even, what do I have in terms of X Trials? We've done all the primals. Okay, we were going to do for sure Leviathan and Ramu. I totally don't even remember picking up Thorn March Extreme, but if we have the time and if people are willing to stay for it, we may do Thorn March as well. Although I also just recently did Shiva and I should be able to pick up Shiva Extreme, no? I'll have to Google that. Maybe we grab it after stream today. Is it Friday your time? Coil? Yeah. Coil is Friday our time. 6 p.m. So that's what? 8 for you if you're 2 hours ahead. Thorn March doesn't have a horse. We're not doing it for the horse. We're doing it just to do it. I'm doing it for the quest completion. If I get a horse along the way, it's only a plus. But I'm not dragging my whole entire party through to farm a horse for myself. If any of them need to roll for the horse, they can. I don't loot master things. Like, it's free for all. We just bet on our RNG. If I want to do horse farms, I would put together a separate party for that. I think I'm only an hour ahead. Maybe. I can't remember. Wait, it's 11:19 right now for me, so... yeah. I need to figure out if I can grab Shiva Extreme. 12:20. Yeah, okay, only an hour. Let's see. Wait! I have someone from the... oh wait, no, but they're playing on this server. I was gonna say, oh wait, someone from Australia is joining us, and it's like, oh wait. Although, nah, their ping does get kind of wild sometimes. I remember just like turning around and being like, why are you on the floor? I'll see if I can make the coils. Okay. If not, probably don't worry. I still have a couple days left to find people, and honestly, Cap's community is great to find people to help with random absurd raids that people want to do. So we have a bunch of people willing to go through this stupid content. They're there for the good old chaos. May I just say, I have no clue how people can stand healing. I tried it yesterday for my Astro. It was so hard. Astro is quite interesting. I like the aesthetic of Astro, but my RNG is originally very bad, so Astro's not great for me. I draw shit cards all the time. I swear I never get cards I need. Simple, you don't heal? Have you seen the mitigation chart? Let me see if I can find it. What is it called? It's a meme. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Various stages of mitigation. Oh, the mitigation alignment chart. Hang on. Let me... let me share it to you guys. Okay, the mitigation alignment chart is this. Okay, this is how you don't have to heal. Okay, mitigation. So Rampart is mitigation. Armor is mitigation. Fighting enemies unsynced is mitigation. Low blow is mitigation. Turning off tank stands is mitigation. Okay, playing healer DPS is mitigation. Sprint is mitigation. Dying is mitigation. If people are dead, you don't gotta heal them. Okay, logging out is mitigation. If you don't play, I don't gotta heal you. But yeah, the many ways I don't have to heal is if other people do their job. For For DPS, it'd just be like if they took a hit, it's a skill issue. Okay. If tank gets too low, clearly they're not using mitts. If the other healer needs a heal, nah, that's a toxic way to play, but you only ever play that way with friends. If someone dies too many times, though, I literally just stop rezzing them. If my heal over time isn't saving them, they deserve to die. Exactly. If Celine can't keep up with the heals, you're taking too much damage. Yeah, no, healer, I don't know. Healer is a tough job. It's definitely the most stressful. I feel like I get blamed a lot if something goes wrong. But then I'm just like, you know what? Why don't I just stop healing? How about that? If you watch the Joe Cat videos, you'll know. Healers have a god complex, and that's totally true. I could just choose not to heal you, you know? At all. Except for warriors. Warriors will be able to get themselves through. They have some pretty powerful self-healing in late game. My heart of the cards now. I'm top decking the okay. Yeah, no. We are done for today. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the night. I've soloed several dungeons as warrior when my healer was trash. Yeah. There have been many times that, like, I go into a dungeon with a warrior and somehow 3 out of 4 of us died except for the tank. And then we'll all just, you know, respawn. And by the time that we walk ourselves back to where we were, the warriors already got it down. Sandra, they changed Astro, no RNG. What? Really? I need to try Astro again then. I've been thinking as a second class, I want to either pick up a peer healer or do tank. Probably Pally. Warrior? Warrior's so not my aesthetic though. Just so not my aesthetic. I don't like the axe. Big axe. I hate the axe. Wait, Midgard Soma sits on my head too? Nice. Big damage. I play a different numbers game than everybody else, okay? Mine is the market board numbers game. Not the big damage. We used to doing small damage, okay? You're playing the market board? Yeah. I read that, I was like, I have no idea what you're talking. You're playing the market board? Yeah. We're schemazzing all the people who would like to pay for convenience. And yes, market board is a scam for most of the part. Anyways. Actually. Oh, wait. Ugh, it's half an hour before reset. Maybe you can raise the market after I crashed it in anger. Honestly, I did. I just bought people out who were crashing the market. I bought them out and I raised the market for certain things that I know sell on the daily. To all the market crashers, there's a responsible way to sell on the market board. Cutting by 1 gil means either you are a bot or you are online. And then, if someone severely undercuts you, if you can make a profit from him, you just buy him out, or you just tank the market. You should still make money, but you tank the market in hopes that other people will play the how low can you go fight. But you know, I really respect that you pull off your whole successful career while also pushing the streaming thing. It's wonderful to see. Oh, thank you. The secret behind all that is I'm a freaking workaholic. I enjoy work. And I strive under pressure. So that's the secret for me, at least. Well, I was always bad at auction house stuff in other games. There's you don't have much of a choice as a crafter. Like if you want, I mean, if you play crafter the way I play it, which is I like to complete my crafting log when I'm bored. And so I just craft everything. And then when you go to try and sell, you kind of get a gist of, you know, is how much an item is worth. If it's worth nothing, you just break it down for materials again. And have to factor in like how fast it'll sell at what price. And is it worth it? Speaking of, we need an update on our daily... not our daily, our updated income. I need to know how much I need because I am going to bid on a house. I have enough. I just need to know... Like, I have enough to bid on the plot. Or I did last time I checked. I don't know, I spent quite a bit of money. 1076. We're going down to the penny. 935 plus 1635 337 plus 819 735 plus 533 351. I have 4,065,385 gil. I think I have enough for the plot and the house. I think, unless I'm off by like 500k for the actual house. I can't remember how much it costs. No, I don't think it costs 500k for the house. Plus, I think one of my FC mates has the house that I want in the size that I need too. That she got from, I think, her retainer, and she was just keeping it. So, maybe we can get it for free. I never even undercut anyone. They fell over themselves to beat me. My legacy is silver spoon learners. That's funny. Anyways, yeah. We've chatted for long enough. Okay. That is all for me today. Actually, I want to see if there's anybody that we can raid. I don't like just ending. Okay, bye. Bye, Delta. How come nobody plays these days? Take care. Bye. Yeah. Let me see if we can find a home for all the lurkers. Why is nobody streaming? I'm still trying to find someone to watch when you end stream that is a new player is doing content that is not ahead of me. Exactly. And I know, like, I know a few people, but they are all variety streamers. So half the time they are not playing Final Fantasy 14. Or like some of them just don't match up exactly for when I end. They're like an hour or two later. But also through the raid system, through Stream Manager, it doesn't show me everybody that I need to see. Let's see. One of these days, my goal is going to be to get past a raid from Cav when Cav ends and stream until Cav starts their next stream. There's just nobody on that's playing low-level content or beginner content. At least no one that I can tell that is streaming in English. We have someone who is doing fishing today. That just started. Hang on, let me check it out. Maybe a bit of an ASMR stream. I think we'll just have to pass on the raid today, as much as I would like to. Not anybody that I 100% feel comfortable sending community to. So, yeah, we'll probably skip out on the raid today. But oh, I forgot. We did hit our 80 followers goal. Understandable. Yeah, I really like to vet people before I raid into... Because I don't want to end up in a community where it's not cozy and it's not a safe space, you know? Okay, we did reach our 80 followers goal. I set it kind of low because I wanted it to even out the numbers. And we did reach it thanks to I Am Lozol today. So we will reset the goal for 90. And yeah. Anyways, hope you guys have a nice day, a nice afternoon, a nice evening, or a night, wherever you are, and I will see you next time. If you're here for Final Fantasy content, it's probably going to be on Friday. And if you want to join for variety, that'll probably be tomorrow, and we're going to do Coffee Talk tomorrow. If you just need something to listen to, Coffee Talk is a great thing to turn on and just lurk too. So that's that. You too, sleep well. Thank you. I'm honestly probably let's see, it's 11:40. I have some work to review before I teach tomorrow, so I think that's what I'm gonna do before I go to bed. So I'm not exactly like, I'm tired but not sleepy yet, if you kind of understand that feeling. Anyways, bye bye y'all, see you next time.